off. Mountain Sound out a bit slowly. Silver Candace hustled from the outside with Nice Baby. Between horses, Crafty Oaks and Traverse is right there. These four going to make the pace, but Silver Candace is the quickest out and she leads a length. It's Silver Candace over Traverse sitting second with Nice Baby on the rail from third. Crafty Oaks is 3 deep in fourth. It's 5 more lengths to Mountain Sound at the back. They race into the turn and Silver Candace is shaken a length and a half clear now after a quarter in 22 and 1. Traverse is tracking from the 2 path in second. Crafty Oaks third with Nice Baby. 4 more lengths to Mountain Sound. Midway around the turn, it's still Silver Candace and Kirk Johnson on top. Vandermeersch asks Traverse for a little more. Crafty Oaks and Nice Baby remain in their positions, and now Mountain Sound swinging to the extreme outside. At the head of the lane, the lead still belongs to Silver Candace, but Traverse is there. Room up the rail for Nice Baby if good enough. Mountain Sound coming down the far outside. Traverse puts the head in front of Silver Candace. Crafty Oaks is still there. Mountain Sound is stalled. It's Traverse and Crafty Oaks coming down to the wire. Traverse has the lead. Crafty Oaks coming. Traverse will hold. Traverse by a half over Crafty Oaks. A photo for show between Mountain Sound and Silver Candace. 5.5 and 104 and 2. And they're off. Justify Perfection broke very well with My Math is Correct, and from the outside, I Like It When It Snows. Here's Mulmer shooting through with some early speed. As they race out of the chute and onto the backstretch, the lead belongs to My Math is Correct. Mulmer is racing second, 3 lengths better than I Like It When It Snows. After the sharp beginning, Justify Perfection is back into fourth, now fifth, as Tame Talabat advances up the inside. The trailer is Come to the Dark Side. The opening quarter was 22 and 1, carried along by the wind, and My Math is Correct has opened up 4 lengths on Mulmer. It's 2 more to Team Talabat racing in third on the inside of I Like It When It Snows. Now Justify Perfection begins to move well. Still at the back, Come to the Dark Side. They race within the 3 furlong pole. My Math is Correct, still up by 3 lengths, but Team Talabat is rallying well up the inside, as is Justify Perfection. Mulmer drops the anchor. I Like It When It Snows is fifth on the far outside, and Come to the Dark Side still trails. 45 and 3 for the half. At the head of the lane, it's still My Math is Correct. Justify Perfection trying to squeeze through on the rail. Team Talabat has stalled. Justify Perfection found a hole and now took the lead from My Math is Correct. It's Justify Perfection at 1-5. A savvy ride by Pinto, going on to an easy score. My Math is Correct will hold second from a closing I Like It When It Snows, but Justify Perfection won by 5. 6.5 and 118 and 1. And they're off. Final Run for Love out well from the outside, British Sea, and here comes This Cat Is by Jax, sent for the early lead. The pace being made by This Cat Is by Jax with British Sea second on the outside. It's a stack of 3 next, Reggie Boy, Magical Champagne, and Parked Wide is Magnetize. Feels like a killer races in mid-pack between Final Run for Love and Nino de Mama. The trailer is Calling Home. 8 lengths front to back as they turn into the backstretch. The pace still being set by This Cat Is by Jax, being pressed by British Sea. It's 2 more lengths to Reggie Boy sitting in third on the inside of Magical Champagne as they pass the quarter in 24 and 1. Racing in fifth on the outside is Feels Like a Killa with Nino de Mama and Magnetize. Then Final Run for Love, and still at the back is Calling Home. This Cat Is by Jax up a length over British Sea. A 3-wide advance from Magnetize with Reggie Boy still on the inside and Magical Champagne between horses. Nino de Mama being shuffled back. Final Run for Love trying to get going wide, passing Feels Like a Killa, and still at the back Calling Home starts to gather momentum. The half was 48 and 2. British Sea puts the head in front of a stubborn This Cat Is by Jax. Final Run for Love rallies into third. Calling Home also moving well down the far outside. They swing for the drive. It's British Sea. Final Run for Love going to try and come down the far outside. This Cat Is by Jax is still there. Final Run for Love puts the head in front of British Sea and kicks clear by a length. It's Final Run for Love and Chris Husbands. Calling Home is flying down the outside, but he's not going to get to Final Run for Love. Final Run for Love by 2.5 over a closing Calling Home, then British Sea and This Cat Is by Jax. 1:28 and 2. And they're off. Easy Access lost the rider at the start. From the outside, Signature Ring going for the lead with Super Cop and Ash Carnelli also forwardly placed. Nicole Song advancing up the inside under a ride. More Savvy will trail as the loose horse Easy Access is joining the pack. It's Signature Ring up by 2.5 lengths as they race into the turn. Super Cop is a clear second, 2 lengths better than Ash Carnelli. Third between the loose horse and More Savvy is Nicole Song, and now the loose horse is advancing into the pack. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the rail, you might want to back away. Opening quarter, 22 and 3. Signature Ring still on the lead with Super Cop second. Ash Carnelli still in contention from third. Easy Access, the loose horse slipping up the rail. More Savvy tries to rally, and the new trailer is Nicole Song. It is Signature Ring now being headed by Super Cop. Ash Carnelli tries to rally down the far outside. Super Cop puts the head in front of a stubborn Signature Ring. Ash Carnelli coming. Super Cop has the advantage, and Super Cop will go on to win. Super Cop and Edgar Centeno a length over Ash Carnelli, then Signature Ring and More Savvy. 5 furlongs and 58 and 2. And they're off. It's Just Money out slowly. Fanny M going straight to the lead from the inside. Also showing speed is So-Called Vacation. Glinton Daddy's Eye is forwardly placed in third with People Are People. Grand Spirited wide from fifth. Along the rail is Back River. Racing in seventh is Scat Factor. Eighth is It's Just Money, and the early trailer is Le Grand Garçon. It's the filly, Fanny M, on a 2-length lead. So-Called Vacation and Glinton Daddy's Eye races a pair as they pass the quarter in 23 seconds flat. People Are People and Grand Spirited both inching closer from the outside. Back River in traffic. Here comes It's Just Money winding up past Scat Factor, and Le Grand Garçon still trails. Fanny M still up by 2 lengths as they race midway round the turn. Glinton Daddy's Eye inches closer from second. People Are People third. Grand Spirited fourth. So-Called Vacation is tired. Room up the inside now for Back River. It's Just Money still trying to rally. They swing for home. The half was 46 flat. Fanny M still has the lead. Room up the inside for Glinton Daddy's Eye. People Are People still there. Grand Spirited. Back River in contention. Glinton Daddy's Eye rallies up the inside. People Are People has the head in front. Glinton Daddy's Eye, People Are People, Grand Spirited there. Glinton Daddy's Eye goes best, and Glinton Daddy's Eye will win. Glinton Daddy's Eye by a length over People Are People, then Grand Spirited. A late close from Scat Factor, 118 flat. And they're off. From the center, Julie's Mist. There goes Chrome's Big Break straight to the lead. Chrome's Big Break quickest out up by 2. Julie's Mist being joined by Hot Omelet. Gambler's Pose trying to save some ground. Fifth along the inside is Thunder Heavy Rain. Then we have the pair of Menagerie and Emerald Lake. The early trailer is Turf and Surf. Chrome's Big Break is sprinted clear to a 5-length lead as they turn into the backside. Racing a clear second is Hot Omelet. Third on the outside is Julie's Mist. Thunder Heavy Rain saves ground. Emerald Lake coming to the outside to advance. Widest of all is Gambler's Posed. Next to last Menagerie, and Turf and Surf can see them all. Chrome's Big Break freewheeled the opening quarter in 23 and 1. It is Chrome's Big Break and Delilah Rivera up by 7. Hot Omelet still sitting in second, 3 lengths better than Julie's Mist, about to be joined by Emerald Lake. Then we have Gambler's Pose. A wide advance from Turf and Surf, passing Thunder Heavy Rain, and the new trailer is Menagerie. 46 and 4 to the half. It is still Chrome's Big Break on top. The margin is 6. Hot Omelet is about to be joined by Emerald Lake, who's been moving well. Turf and Surf is also rallying from the back. They swing for the drive. Chrome's Big Break tried to give them the slip early. She still has over 1/8 of a mile to go. Emerald Lake is coming with every stride, as is Turf and Surf. Menagerie from the back. Here comes Turf and Surf down the outside, getting to a staggering Chrome's Big Break. Emerald Lake is there too, digging in. It's Turf and Surf and Emerald Lake. Late rally from Hot Omelet. Turf and Surf proves best. Turf and Surf by a drawing away 2 over Emerald Lake. Hot Omelet and Thunder Heavy Rain over a staggering Chrome's Big Break. 127 and 3. and gentlemen, welcome back to Fort Erie Racetrack for another week of thoroughbred horse racing here from Fort Erie, Ontario. We've got a cloudy day today, mostly cloudy, a little cooler than it's been, 19 Celsius or 67 Fahrenheit. We've got a nice breeze coming out of the west right now at 13 miles per hour. The main track is fast and we are on the turf. Turf listed as good with the rail out 12 feet, 29 minutes to first post. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show to get info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping selections, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time will be 3 o'clock. Be sure to come out tomorrow for our final free concert of the summer featuring Almost Cool. Come out on Labor Day. The post position draw for the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be taking place on Thursday, September 4th at noon. You can catch the live stream at fortierieracing.com. Mark your calendars. The 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is coming up on Tuesday, September 9th. First post will be 1:30. And new for Prince of Wales Day this year, we'll have the fashion contest. Come out to see who will be crowned the best dressed at the 90th Prince of Wales. Fort Erie's Track-O-Lantern returns on October 13th, kicking off at noon. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Closing day will be Fort Erie's Fan Appreciation Day. That's Tuesday, October 21st. Post time is 12:15. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five. Be sure to book your table in the Turfside Dining Room, open on live racing days. Reservations are recommended. Head down to the Paddock Shack for burgers, hot dogs, sausages, fries, and poutine, plus beer and soft drinks, located near the walking ring. Treat your team to an exciting day at the races. It's only $12.39 per person. The track pack includes one food item, one drink, and a Fort Erie live racing program. For more information, go to our website. Become a member of HPIBet.com today. Get $100 when you bet $100, plus your first bet is on us. We're having non-winning ticket draws today at Fort Erie. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop it in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw is the 90th Prince of Wales coffee mug. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. Fort Erie Racetrack is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We'd like to thank them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. We'd also like to say thank you to our new partners at True Green Professional Lawn Care. They've been helping us keep our grass looking green and lush. Pick 5 pools today, guaranteed at $10,000. The Pick 5s kick off in races 1 and 3. Pick 4s guaranteed at $7,500. They begin in races 2 and 4. Jackpot High Five wagering offered in race 7 today. The carryover is $636.86. Smoking is allowed in designated areas only at Fort Erie Racetrack. No food or beverage are allowed in these areas, and no cannabis is allowed on the property. Up next are today's changes. Race 1, no show and no superfecta wagering in the first. We've got a vet scratch of the number 1, Scary Boo. No changes in race 2. Race 2 is clear. In race 3, we have a rider change on the number 6, R. Stella. Make the rider Jeffrey Alderson. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. Overweight on the number 7, Unda May. 3 pounds over at 123. And Stewart scratch the main track only, number 8, Ringbit. In race 4, we have a rider change on the number 7, Attestation. Make the rider Pierre Mailhot. Race 5, we have a rider change on the number 3, Real Love is Lucky. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch. In race 6, Stewart scratched the number 1, Disgruntled Pelican, and an overweight on the number 5, Super Serenade, 1 pound over at 121. Race 7 is clear, no changes in the 7th. Good to be back here for another week of racing here at Fort Erie Racetrack. 7 races on tap today, 7 tomorrow for our first week of 3 p.m. racing. Let's take a look at our selections on today's card. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going 6 furlongs for a price of $5,000 down to $4,750. The $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here. Scratch of the number 1, Scary Boo, takes us to no show and no superfecta wagering. Horse to beat here is the number 2, Silent Passion, going for Nick Molini with Edgar Zenteno in the saddle. Silent Passion was a dominant maiden special weight winner back on July 8th. Has since raced twice at the non-winners of 2 allowance level and been 5th both times. Takes a big drop in for $5,000 and should be much more competitive against this field. Number 3, Faithful Gift. If you don't like the way Silent Passion's last races have gone, Faithful Gift to me seems like the next most logical. She ran on to be 3rd, well beaten at this level on August 4th, comes back in 3 weeks. Before that was an easy maiden winner for this tag. Definitely capable of showing more speed than she did last time. Melanie Pinto rides this one for Sharon Chicado. Faithful Gift in with a shot. And for the show spot, I'm going with the 4, Bamboo's Babe, who ran in the same allowance race as Silent Passion last time, was in a photo for 4th with that one. Now drops in for $5,000. I think Silent Passion is just a more capable dirt horse than Bamboo's Babe, although I guess Bamboo's Babe did win on dirt. I've always thought of her more of a grass horse. Bamboo's Babe goes for the Humber Barn. Alexis Sanchez retains the mount. Not without a shot. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. We're going 1 1/16 on the main track for a price of $6,250 down to $6,000. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. We've got a field of 7. I've gone to the number 6, Moral Turpitude, the gray mare, going for John Sims and Jeffrey Alderson. Drops in after 2 disappointing runs at the non-winners of 3 allowance level. Last time was 10 lengths behind Medaglia Forever. Got beat in neck for 2nd last time. They claim this one for $15,000. She hasn't panned out. Now they're trying to get her in where she can win. She ran okay on the dirt last time. Hopefully she has enough speed to get rolling into at the end. Number 3, Ghostly Perfection. Ran a pretty good race going 6.5 furlongs here back on July 14th. Came back 11 days later at Woodbine and finished 5th. And again, it wasn't a bad effort for $7,500 up there on the Tapeta. 1 1/16 on the dirt is probably good for Ghostly Perfection. You don't get too many opportunities to go a dirt route here during the summer. Amanda Vandermeersch riding very live lately. She's going to ride this one for Roy Augustino and Michael Bellissimo. And if Moral Turpitude just doesn't fire, Ghostly Perfection looks like she's in with a good shot. Number 1, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, dueled on the lead and tired to be 4th. Almost 6 lengths behind Moral Turpitude last time. Maybe she gets loose on the lead this time. Howard Newell going to ride this one for George Newland. Race 3 is a maiden claimer for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, $4,000 down to $3,750. We're on the turf, going about 7 furlongs to kick off the $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5. Take out the main track only number 8 Ring Bit. My choice here is the number 6 Our Stella. Jeffrey Alderson picks up this mount for trainer Danny Wills. Our Stella's ran some decent turf races up at Woodbine. You look last July, she ran 5th in a 5/8 maiden 25,000. That's not a bad effort. She was flat on the dirt last time. She really hasn't taken to the dirt at all in her 2 tries here at Fort Erie. They plunge her in for bottoms. I think the surface change helps. Our Stella in with a shot on the class drop. Another Woodbine invader, number 3, Miss Ozige, comes down for trainer Donnie McRae. Apprentice Cheyenne Kerr gets the mount on this one. Ran an okay 3rd for $15,000 at Woodbine back in June, but has just been flat in her last 2 starts. Society's chairman should love the turf, and she could be a speed factor going around 2 turns. Number 2, Cozy Babe, yet another coming down from Woodbine. This one for trainer Steve Attard. Leo Salas has the mount. Showed nothing in a 5 furlong turf sprint for $15,000 on August 9th. Plunge right in for $4,000. Get some more distance, which is probably ideal for her. Cozy Babe, a contender on the class drop. Race 4 starts the $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4. It's a 6 furlong sprint for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race this year or which have never won 4. The claiming tag is $10,000 down to $9,000. Pretty good group of 7 going to gate here. Giving the nod to the number 5, Where Is Essa? 2-1 morning line favorite for Sharon Chicotto. Juan Crawford in the saddle. He caught a tough group at this level in his first start off the claim on August 5th. Chased the speed and was outkicked, finished third by 5 lengths. Stablemate Kitty Holiday outfinished Where Is Essa to be second in that race. I think here he's going to be in good striking range. I think this is an easier group than what he faced last time and should be able to get the win here. Number 2, Wet and Wild, ran a very good race in a starter optional 10 on August 12th. Obviously tougher than this. Truly Mischief and Bella Future, both very nice horses. This is the easiest group Wet and Wild has seen since being claimed by Louis Cappy. Edgar Zenteno going to be back in the saddle this time. Wet and Wild, definitely live with the class relief. Then on the inside, number 1, Heat Merchant, has come down to the barn of Claudia Rabstein. Heat Merchant was here twice last fall for Pat Perante and went 2 for 2 here at Fort Erie. Obviously easier company, 8,000 non-winners of 2 and non-3 allowance types. I think this is better than what he faced at Fort Erie last year, but not that much that you don't think he could win here. Leo Sala is very familiar with this gray son of Kobe's back. Race 5 is a maiden allowance for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going 6.5 furlongs. It's the final chance to play a pick 3 on today's card. I thought this was a pretty tough race to handicap. I ended up on the number 5, LaRonde. LaRonde was very fractious in the gate, ran a flat race for 15,000 at Woodbine on August 9th. She got claimed that day. Her only one-turn race was her best race. It was her first lifetime start back on June 1st. She ran third for 25,000. Not sure how she'll like the dirt, but I'm not really sure about many in this race, and I think 6-1 is a good price. Jeffrey Alderson rides this one for Claudia Rabstein. Number 7, Flawless Quality, is the 2-1 morning line favorite, going for the red-hot Mickey Neubauer barn. This is a Fipke homebred. Flawless Quality ran at Fort Erie on October 14th last year, was a distant third as the heavy favorite. That was not the toughest maiden special weight we ran last year either. It was a sloppy track, mind you. The way this barn is rolling right now, the way these Fipke homebreds have been firing, you have to think Flawless Quality will be live here. She was a vet scratch on June 3rd, however. That might be worth taking note of. Number 8, Butterfly Billy, is coming down from Woodbine for trainer Sylvain Pion. Ran a good race sprinting on the EP Taylor turf on June 12th, finished third. Since then, she's gone twice around 2 turns on the inner turf and hasn't fired as well. The dirt, obviously a question mark for Free Drop Billy, but I do like the cutback in distance and the class relief. We've got Jalon Samuel coming down to ride Butterfly Billy. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2. We're going 6.5 furlongs to kick off the late double. Scratch the 1 Disgruntled Pelican, leaves us with a field of 7. The ownership of Hopefield Farm has a very strong 1-2 punch coming here, I think. I've opted with Roy's trainee, the number 2 Towns of Breeze, who's really taken to the Fort Erie dirt nicely. Had a maiden win back on June 15th. In her 2 most recent starts, she's been beaten very narrow margins at this non-winners of 2 level. Juan Crawford won on this one back in June. Daughter of Speightstown should be very competitive here. The Hopefield stablemate is the number 7, Now Is a Breeze, coming down from Woodbine for me and my dad. Leo Salas has been breezing this one all spring. He's ridden her up at Woodbine. Her first race was a very tough allowance optional 32. She did not find herself to be competitive there on a very hot day. Dropped in for 25,000 on the turf and ran better on August 9th, ran 5th. She was in the pack this time. Class relief should help. The easier weather should help. She's bred for the dirt. Is now out of a hard spun mare. We'll see if Now Is a Breeze wakes up with the class relief. Then the number 3, Mike and the Viking, dueled on the lead and gave way to be third when racing at this level 2 weeks ago. Other than one race on the turf, she's been very good in all 4 of her. She's been very good this season. Chris Husband's going to ride this one for Richard Davis. Last race of the day is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3. 7 furlongs on the turf for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $47.50. Jackpot high 5 wagering offered in the 7th. Interesting field of 9 going to go to gate here. I landed on the number 2, Boston Bay. I really liked his last race. He finished up very nicely to be third behind Fast and Ready and Royal Quality for $62.50. Drops in for the 5 here, has a good post. You've got Chris Husbands in the saddle this time. Boston Bay, I think, in with a very good shot. We were just talking about how live the Mickey Neubauer barn has been, and they look very good here with the number 3 Burkus. They claimed this one for his maiden win for $4,000 on July 8th. Brought him back in a 62.50 non-2 on August 5th, and he was a convincing winner over next out winner, Play the Dots. Now he drops in for 5 to face non-winners of 3. Great post. Obviously loves the Fort Erie turf. Burkus, I would say, is the one to beat. Then for the show spot, number 7, Rookie Radar. Disappointed on the dirt in his first Fort Erie start, but came back over the turf course on August 5th and ran a very good second behind long shot Hardware Gap. We saw Under Surveillance come out of that race to win last week. Rookie Radar gets the riding services of Juan Crawford for owner-trainer Bev Chubb. 14 minutes to first post today. Best of luck with all of your wagers and enjoy your day here at Fort Erie Racetrack.
It's easy to make a bet on HPIBet.com. Follow these simple steps and you'll be betting in no time. First, go to the HPIBet.com website. Sign in to your HPIBet account. Find the track and race you want to bet on. Click on the Place Bet button. Click on the bet type you want to wager with. Click on the amount you want to wager. Click on the horse you want to wager on. Click on the green Place Bet button. Review your bet confirmation information. It's all done. Remember, all this can be done on most mobile devices. Now cheer on your pick to victory.
We're on the dirt here for the Monday opener. 6 furlongs is the distance for fillies and mares. $5,000 is the claiming price. They're non-winners of 2 a lifetime now. Nick Maloney Jr. originally had a pair. He scratches one. I think all along the better of the 2 was the number 2, Silent Passion. She's going to be my top pick in here. She's disappointed in her last 2, even though she was a very impressive maiden score winner 3 starts back. She just hasn't kind of been formful at the allowance level, non-winners of 2 lives. So she drops in for $5,000. It's a huge drop down in class. I think that helps her. I think, maybe the race flow in here with it being a compact field helps her. And I know she got a good figure when she broke her maiden, but in terms of the groups that we've seen this year for the maiden special weights, it was one of the weaker. So this is probably more achievable for her at this point. So Silent Passion is the top pick. Others to look at, the number 5, Porsche's Run. I think she's a logical fresh face here. You don't know what you're getting, but in terms of the pedigree, I think she's going to be just fine on the dirt. The mare necessarily wasn't a huge runner. She was 2 for 21 in her career, but she ran well here locally on the dirt in terms of kind of some of her siblings. Some of them we've seen do well here. Reload Bullet being one, Miss Suedo. The dirt might be something that wakes her up, and then you look at the mare side. I said, look at the top size, Super Speedy. We talk about this almost every time. Super Speedies do so well here on the dirt, and I think that's really the selling point here, as well as the class relief. Wasn't in for a tag last time. Starter optional claiming competition on the grass. Now drops in for a tag in the barn of the Red Hat Johnsons. I think she's the clear second choice in here. So these two stand out above the others. So I'll go 2-5 here in the opener. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's first race. Race 1 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. We're going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs and competing for a purse of $15,750. No show and no superfecta wagering in Race 1. Race 1 offers win place, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed at $10,000. Race 1 Post Parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Silent Passion. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer Nick Molini Jr. and owner Pasquale Saiva. Number 3 is Faithful Gift. Melanie Pinto has the call. Sharon Giacotto trains and pardons with Vino Bahari. Number 4 is Bamboo's Babe racing for Robert Elkins. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Joe Humber. Completing the field, number 5, Portia's Run. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer John Sims and owner Kim Hopkinson. 2 minutes to post for race 1, $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 begins here. Starting gate taking position. Last call to get your race 1 wagers in. 1 to 5 favorite, the number 2, Silent Passion. $10,000 guaranteed early pick 5 starts here in the first. Race 1 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be the 1 to 5 favorite, Silent Passion, with Edgar Zenteno. Faithful Gift and Melanie Pinto. Bamboo's Babe with Alexis Sanchez. Last in will be Porsche's Run and Pierre Mailhot. All set. Oh, still waiting on Porsche's Run. And now Porsche's Run is in. All set. And they're off. Faithful Gift was out well, straight to the lead with Bamboo's Babe to her outside. Porsche's Run 3 deep. Stalking position for the heavy favorite, Silent Passion, in the early stages. From the outside, Porsche's Run puts the neck in front of Faithful Gift. Bamboo's Babe takes back to be a clear third. It's another length to Silent Passion, moving well on the inside. They're 2.5 lengths front to back as they race within the half-mile pole. The opening quarter was 23 2 into the wind. Porsche's Run with a half-length advantage, now a length on Faithful Gift. Silent Passion has overtaken Bamboo's Babe and come off the rail to move into second past Faithful Gift. Bamboo's Babe is the trailer. Porsche's Run is shaken 2 lengths clear of Faithful Gift, but Silent Passion is creeping up with every stride. Faithful Gift still in contention from third. Bamboo's Babe is tailed off at the back. The half was 47 3. They're 3 across the track at the head of the lane. Faithful Gift splitting horses. Silent Passion down the far outside. Porsche's Run going to try and find more. It's Faithful Gift and Melanie Pinto. Silent Passion and Edgar Zenteno battling it out in the final furlong, and the advantage is going to Faithful Gift. Faithful Gift is up by a length. Silent Passion is trying, but not doing enough. Faithful Gift will prevail. Faithful Gift by 2 to start the day. Silent Passion, then Porsche's Run and Bamboo's Babe. 6 furlongs and 1:14 and 1. Unofficial in race 1, the winner is number 3, Faithful Gift. Second is the 2, Silent Passion. Third, number 5, Porsche's Run, and fourth, number 4, Bamboo's Babe. Unofficial race 1 order, 3-2-5-4. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's first race, number 3, Faithful Gift. Faithful Gift is a 4-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Gradar out of Sunshine Gracie. John Teglia bred the winner in California. Melanie Pinto with the winning ride. Faithful Gift is trained by Sharon Chicotto, who owns in partnership with Vino Bahari. Second win of the season and second lifetime win for Faithful Gift, who completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:14:1. Congratulations to the connections of Faithful Gift. Race 1 prices will be up shortly. Prices are up. Faithful Gift pays $10.70 to win, $2.80 to place. There was no show wagering in race 1. Second was the 2 Silent Passion, $2.10 to place. $2 exacta 3-2 is $16.80. The $1 try, 3-2-5, $31.15. There was no superfecta wagering in race 1. We're having non-winning ticket draws here at Fort Erie today. Put your name and phone number on the back of your non-winning ticket and drop it in the basket at customer service to enter the prize draw. Today's prize draw features the 90th Prince of Wales coffee mug. And we'd like to say a happy 6th birthday to Aiden, who's celebrating with us here today. Happy birthday, Aiden, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 2 is coming up in 17 minutes. There are no changes.
Race 2, we stay on the main track, but we stretch out to 2 turns. A mile and a 16th is the distance for these fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They're non-winners of 3 life in for the $6,250 tag. And just kind of thinking about the complexion of this race and how it could pan out, I think the one, Fix Your Hair at You Pretty, probably the horse to beat. I know she disappointed last time out stretching out, but you have to remember, second time going long and the fact that she probably gets the lead in here. I think that's the selling point. If she gets out there loose on the lead and she sets soft fraction, she might be able to prevail. And I know they went slow last time out, very slow, at 26, 50, and 2. But I think the complexion could be different in here, and I think she might be better also on the drop-in class. So Fix Your Hair Up You Pretty, the top pick in here. Look at some others, though, maybe to use. And the number 6, Moral Turpitude, just doesn't really do herself favors. She has such a late running style as of recent that we saw it in her race back in early July up at Woodbine. We saw it here in her first turf race where she took some play against some better turf horses here locally in terms of the fillies and mares, and she just couldn't get rolling from the back of the pack. More recently, she tried to close. She was third in that same race that Fix Your Hair Up You Pretty exits. But, I understand why she's favored in here, another one dropping, but I just get a little concerned with her running style. I think Jeffrey Alderson and her rider, they need to push her from the gate. She needs to be involved here to be a factor. She cannot be rallying from last. And then finally from here, looked at a couple others. I think the logical, though, is the number 3, Ghostly Perfection for Roy Augustino. 5th last time up at Woodbine in late July. Prior to that was 4th, was trying to close at the 6.5 furlong distance. Fix Your Hair Up You Pretty was in that event. Dirt races are just better. The 2 wins have come on the dirt, and the distance is a little bit of a question mark, but I thought last year around this time this horse raced very well behind T'Pring and got the right setup. So I don't think it'd be shocking to see Ghostly Perfection run better than we've seen as of late, and will certainly offer more value than the other 2. Good luck.
field is making their way on track for today's second race. Race 2 is a claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $62.50 down to $6,000. Traveling a distance of 1 mile and 1/16, competing for a purse of $19,800. Race 2 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent early pick 4 wagering with the pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 2 post parade, number 1 is Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Howard Newell riding for trainer George Newland and owner Anthony Powell. Number 2 is Princess Buchero. Leo Salas in the saddle for trainer Barbara Bailey and owner Jennifer Gutierrez. Number 3 is Ghostly Perfection. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer Roy Augustino and owner Michael Bellissimo. Six Brothers Stable own the number 4, Always Rosie. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Howard Keene. Number 5 is Doodle Dandy. Alexis Sanchez rides for owner-trainer Lindsay Hode. 6 is Moral Turpitude. Jeffrey Alderson in the saddle for trainer John Sims and owner Deborah Fletcher. Completing the field, number 7, Sadie My Lady. Deshaun Bino rides for trainer Phil Hall and owner Beckham Ranch. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Race 2 field is approaching the starting gate. Not much time left to get those race 2 wagers in. 3-5 favorite, the number 6, Moral Turpitude. $7,500 guaranteed early pick 4 starts here. Race 2 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. 3-5 on the number 6, Moral Turpitude. 7-2 support on the number 3, Ghostly Perfection. First to come up will be Fix Your Hair Up Pretty with Howard Newell. Princess Buchero and Leo Salez. Ghostly Perfection with Amanda Vandermeersch. Always Rosie and Cheyenne Kerr. Always Rosie comes up. Long Shot Doodle Dandy with Alexis Sanchez. 4-5 on the Gray Mare, Moral Turpitude and Jeffrey Alderson. Moral Turpitude, bit reluctant, almost in. Last up will be Sadie My Lady and Deshaun Bino. All set. And they're off. Moral Turpitude hopped a bit at the start. Speed on the inside from Princess Buchero and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. From the far outside, Sadie My Lady also vying for position. Moral Turpitude a bit closer than normal from the 3-path in 4th on the outside of Ghostly Perfection. Then we have Always Rosie, and the early trailer will be Doodle Dandy. It's a 3-way battle as they round the clubhouse turn, with the advantage going to Princess Buchero. Sadie My Lady on the outside in second as Fix Your Hair Up Pretty takes back, being passed by Moral Turpitude. Snappy opening quarter, 24 seconds flat. Ghostly Perfection is under a hold from 5th, racing 2.5 lengths better than Always Rosie, and Doodle Dandy trails the field 7 lengths off the lead. They race within the 5-furlong pole. It is Princess Buchero on top by 3/4 of a length to Sadie My Lady. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty coming back into 3rd on the inside of Moral Turpitude, with Ghostly Perfection splitting foes as they pass the half in 48-3. On the outside towards the back is Always Rosie, and Doodle Dandy continues to trail. They race into the far turn. Princess Buchero opened up 2 lengths. Moral Turpitude into second now. Ghostly Perfection looking for somewhere to go as Sadie My Lady drops the anchor. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty in contention from 3rd. Always Rosie trying to rally, and Doodle Dandy at the back. 3/4 was 1:14-1. Princess Buchero has led every step, being tackled now by Moral Turpitude, who hasn't gone by yet. Room up the inside for Fix Your Hair Up Pretty and Ghostly Perfection if good enough. The Gray Mare, Moral Turpitude, puts the head in front of Princess Buchero. Fix Your Hair Up Pretty is trying to come. Ghostly Perfection is stalled. It's Moral Turpitude up by 2. Princess Buchero a clear second. Moral Turpitude and Jeffrey Alderson opened up 3, and Moral Turpitude will win. It's Moral Turpitude by 4 at the wire, then Princess Buchero, Ghostly Perfection, and Fix Your Hair Up Pretty, 147 flat. Unofficial in race 2, the winner is number 6, Moral Turpitude. Second is the 2, Princess Buchero. Third, number 3, Ghostly Perfection. And fourth, number 1, Fix Your Hair Up Pretty. Unofficial race 2 order, 6-2-3-1. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's second race, number 6, Moral Turpitude. Moral Turpitude is a 5-year-old gray or roan mare by Empire Maker out of Jade Princess, bred in Kentucky by Don Alberto Corporation. Ridden to victory today by Jeffrey Alderson, Moral Turpitude is trained by John Sims for Deborah Fletcher. Third lifetime win in 31 starts for Moral Turpitude, her first win of the 2025 campaign. She completes the mile and a 16th today in a time of 1:47 flat. Congratulations to the connections of Moral Turpitude. Hold all tickets until race 2 is made official. Race 2 is now official. Prices are up. Moral Turpitude returns $290 to win, $230 and $210. Second, number 2, Princess Buchero, $490 to place, $290. Third, number 3, Ghostly Perfection, $230 to show. $2 exacta, 6-2, $11.50. The $1 try, 6-2-3, $11 even. $1 super, 6-2-3-1, $20.60. And the $2 double, 3-6, $23.30. Fort Erie Racetrack is pleased to welcome a new partner, Downtown Dental Care, where new owner and lead dentist Dr. Amika George is ready to serve your smile with services including dental emergencies, dental restoration, dental implants, and teeth whitening. Be sure to come out tomorrow for our final free concert of the summer featuring Almost Cool. Race 3 changes. We have a rider change on the number 6, R. Stella. Make the rider Jeffrey Alderson. Correct the weight to 120 pounds. Overweight on the number 7, Un Demay. 3 pounds over at 123. Steward scratch the main track only. Number 8, Ringbit. 20 minutes to post for race 3.
On the grass here in race number 3 at about 7 furlongs. It's a maiden claiming event for the fillies and mares. $4,000 is the claiming price. It's a pretty wide open race here to kick off the pick 5 sequence. Don't forget 20-cent minimum, $10,000 guarantee. I know there are fresh faces in here. I still think there's question marks around them, especially taking the significant drop in class. And I do go to one of them as the top pick, the number 3, Miss Ozige here for Donnie McRae. A horse that last time out absolutely hated the performance, chased and faded, and would have expected a little bit more. But curious to see how this one now will handle 2 turns on the turf. Has only been on the Tapeta up at Woodbine. Has a decent effort late last year as a 2-year-old, going a mile and 70 yards, and best performance since then has been a mile and a 16. So maybe it's just getting 2 turns that really is going to help her. And limited opportunities to do it up there, and takes a big drop in class. So Miss Ozige on top for me in terms of the locals, the number 1 sugar drop. I know she hasn't graduated in 16 starts, but her turf effort, 2 back, she faced the boys, she ran okay. She had a grass race late last year, at the 5/8 distance that she just came up a little bit short. And I know they aren't necessarily the best of fields that she's faced in some of these races, but she draws well in here. Juan Crawford climbs aboard. I'm willing to give her a shot here, at least at the minors. And then finally from here, the number 6, Aristella, has raced twice here at Fort Erie, once for Danny Wills, most recently a 4th place finish. Big question though, those have been dirt races. The super speedy never took to the dirt, so they'll go back to the turf, which she is 0 for 4. But you look at some of her Tapeta races and she's been okay. Really curious to see her go around 2 turns though. She's only done that once in her career. That's a big question mark, but she gets some class relief. She also gets blinkers on, which could help her a little bit. She hasn't shown a ton of speed in her last 2, and maybe that gives her some focus. But interesting way here to kick off the pick 5. I don't think it's a single race for me. I'd be spreading. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's third race. Race 3 is a maiden claiming race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, going for a claiming price of $4,000 down to $3,750. We're on the turf course, going about 7 furlongs, competing for a purse of $15,000. Race 3 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 5 wagering, the pool guaranteed, at $10,000. Race 3 post parade, number 1 is Sugar Drop. Juan Crawford rides for trainer Joe Humber and owner Robert Elkins. Number 2 is Cozy Babe. Leo Salas has the call for trainer Steve Attard and owners Racing Canada and Sheldon Peddle. Number 3 is Miss Ozige. Cheyenne Kerr riding for trainer Donnie McRae and owner Michael Lowry. 4 is Not Your Honey. Chris Husbands in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owner Tammy Humber. Number 5 is One Hell of a Girl. Alexis Sanchez riding for trainer Lauren Spada, who owns with Craig Spada. Number 6 is R. Stella racing for James Ogilvy. Jeffrey Alderson picks up the mount for trainer Danny Wills. Completing the field, number 7, Un de May. Michael David riding for trainer Josh Robillard and owner Gage Travis. 3 minutes to post for race 3, $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here. Starting gate moving on to the turf course, 1 minute to post for race 3. 2-1 favorite, the number 6, Miss Ozige. Co-favorite at 5-2 now with the number 6, R. Stella. Also 4-1 support on the number 2, Cozy Babe. $10,000 guaranteed late pick 5 starts here in race 3. They'll be heading to post shortly. Field for race 3 crossing onto the turf course. Last call to get your race 3 wagers in. Field for race 3 is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Favoritism shifted to the number 1, Sugar Drop, co-favorite at 5-2 with the number 3, Miss Ozige. Field of 7 to kick off the late pick 5 today. First in is Sugar Drop with Juan Crawford. Cozy Babe and Leo Salas. Miss Ozige and Cheyenne Kerr. Not Your Honey and Chris Husbands to gate 4. Waiting on One Hell of a Girl, who is without the rider, well back from the starting gate. One Hell of a Girl goes in without the rider. Alexis Sanchez to climb back aboard. Our Stella looking to give Jeffrey Alderson a natural double. Last in will be Undame and Michael David. All set. And they're off. From the center of the gate, Not Your Honey going for the lead with One Hell of a Girl. Cozy Babe also showing up from the inside. Sugar Drop under a hold early. Undame going to be very wide into the first turn. Then we have Miss Ozige, and the early trailer will be Our Stella. 4 across the track, midway around the opening turn. It's Cozy Babe on the inside of Not Your Honey, now being tackled by Undame 3 deep. Backing off into 4th, that is One Hell of a Girl on the outside of Sugar Drop. Then we have Our Stella racing on the outside of the trailer, Miss Ozige. Opening quarter was 24-2. It's Cozy Babe and Leo Salas with the head in front of Not Your Honey. Undame stalking 3 deep. Sugar Drop is into 4th, a length better than One Hell of a Girl. Room up the inside for Miss Ozige, and planted 3 deep as they roll into the far turn is Our Stella. Cozy Babe still with a short lead from Not Your Honey. Miss Ozige coming with a rally. Sugar Drop is angled 3 deep into the far turn. The half was 49 flat. One Hell of a Girl on the inside from 5th with Undame, and the trailer is Our Stella. It is Cozy Babe. Miss Ozige looks loaded on the inside from 3rd. Sugar Drop is right there in the 2-path. Not Your Honey tired. One Hell of a Girl next. At the head of the lane, they still have to catch Cozy Babe, but there's room up the inside for Miss Ozige. It's Miss Ozige and Cheyenne Kerr saving every inch of ground, and they've opened up 2 lengths at the 8th pole. The battle is for second between Cozy Babe and Sugar Drop as Miss Ozige draws away with every stride. Miss Ozige, a very easy winner, going to win by 7. Cozy Babe second, then Not Your Honey well back to One Hell of a Girl. 127-3. Unofficial in race 3, the winner is number 3, Miss Ozige. Second is the 2, Cozy Babe. Third, number 1, Sugar Drop. And fourth, number 5, One Hell of a Girl. Unofficial race 3 order, 3-2-1-5. Race 3 is now official. Now returning to the winner's circle, the official winner of today's 3rd race, number 3, Miss Ozige. Miss Ozige is a 3-year-old bay filly by Society's chairman out of Retail. Brian Wright bred the winner here in Ontario. Apprentice Cheyenne Kerr with a ground-saving winning ride. Miss Ozige is trained by Donnie McRae for Michael Lowry. Miss Ozige breaks the maiden in start number 7, taking her Fort Erie debut in impressive fashion, completing the about 7 furlongs in a time of 1:27:3. Congratulations to the connections of Miss Ozige. Race 3 is official. Prices will be up shortly. Race 3 prices. Number 3, Miss Ozige, pays $4.90 to win, $3.10 and $2.70. Second, number 2, Cozy Babe, $3.70 to place, $2.90. Third, number 1, Sugar Drop, $3.30 to show. $2 Exacta 3-2, $13.60. The $1 Try, 3-2-1, $18.80. $1 Super, 3-2-1-5, $55.95. $2 Double, 6-3, $9.60. And the $1 Pick 3, $34.25. The post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes is taking place on Thursday, September 4th at noon. You can catch the live stream at fortierieracing.com. Save the date, the 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes will be taking place on Tuesday, September 9th. Post time will be 1:30. The Fort Erie Racetrack family is mourning the loss of legendary jockey Ron Turcotte, who began his career here in Fort Erie back in 1962. Ron famously rode Northern Dancer in his debut win here at the track before going on to win the Triple Crown with Secretariat. Race 4 changes. We have a rider change on the number 7, Attestation. Make the rider Pierre Mailhot. 17 minutes to post for race 4.
Race 4 is a very competitive event. $10,000 claimers here in the spotlight on the main track at 6 furlongs. And this is a race where I think you can make a case for several in here. The 1, the 2, even the 4 off the last out effort, and the 5, and the 7. So that's 5 horses in this field that I think you could at least try to make a case for. And when it came down to it for me, I had to go with the number 5, Whereas Essa, just a really strong 6-year-old who was third last time out, but in terms of the complexion of the race, first off, the stablemate finished directly in front, and C to Air can be very game on the front end, and that's kind of exactly what we saw. Prior to that, though, at the 6 furlong distance, Whereas Essa was able to get that first win of the year, and very consistent season last year has done little wrong. I think another start in the barn will help, and getting away from the stablemate will certainly help Whereas Essa. So Whereas Essa on top, the number 1 Heat Merchant, now in the barn of Claudia Rabstein. You have to use this horse, undefeated here on the main track. And I think the big thing is maybe a little bit of a question here for class when you look at this one, though. Beat Rise My Guy last year, Ernie's Martini. I don't think they were necessarily the toughest of races, but if you visually watch this gray horse run, very, very impressive. And Leo Salas knows him very well. Ran, I thought, okay last time out to be beaten just by 2 lengths, and a horse that simply needs to be on the dirt. So I think with that in mind, that's why you're seeing the barn switch. That's why you're seeing this one at Fort Erie. This is a surface where he can certainly shine, and I have to think he's going to take some love off the 5-1 morning line. And finally, from here, when I looked at the rest of the field, who to use underneath, I think the 2 Wet and Wild is probably a big player. I don't think this horse deserves to be 8-1 on the morning line. I know it's only been in the money, locally here once this year, but look at the level of competition. You're talking about the Victory Marches, the Truly Mischiefs, and Bella Futures, and Shaku Maku. I mean, this is a significant class relief for Wet and Wild. He's in for a tag now. They only claimed him for $7,500, and his start last time out, it says he was even. He was even, but he ran a pretty good race, got a 75 buyer speed figure, just 1 point below his career best. I wouldn't sleep on him in this spot. I don't know what necessarily his trip will be because up at Woodbine, we saw him a bit more forward, and here on the dirt, he's coming out of some extremely fast races where he couldn't be as forward. I wouldn't be surprised if he's slightly closer to the action earlier than we've been able to see so far this season. So very interesting upcoming 4th race. As always, good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's fourth race. Race 4 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race in 2025 or which have never won 4 races. We're going for a claiming price of $10,000 down to $9,000, traveling a distance of 6 furlongs, competing for a purse of $22,200. Race 4 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, 20-cent pick 3, and 20-cent late pick 4 wagering. That pool guaranteed at $7,500. Race 4 post parade, number 1 is Heat Merchant. Leo Salas riding for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner Kowlong Tong Racing Stable. Number 2 is Wet and Wild. Edgar Zenteno riding for owner trainer Louis Cappy. Terra Horse Farm owned the number 3 Inflation Nation. Alexis Sanchez rides for trainer Anthony Husbands. Number 4 is Rise My Guy. Kirk Johnson rides for trainer George Newland and owner Lincoln Rodhay. Number 5 is Where Is Essa? Juan Crawford in the saddle for trainer Sharon Chicotto, who owns with Jim Batir and Michael Thomas Green. Number 6 is Name of the Game. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer George Newland and owner Suresh Ramroop. Completing the field, number 7, Attestation. Pierre Mailhot picks up the mount for trainer Joe Humber and owner Joy Elkins. $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Starting gate has taken position. Last call to get your race 4 wagers in. 3-2 favorite, the number 5, Where Is Essa? 3-1 support on the number 1, Heat Merchant. 9-2 on the number 4, Rise My Guy. $7,500 guaranteed late pick 4 starts here. Race 4 field is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. First to come up will be the gray, Heat Merchant and Leo Salez. Wet and Wild with Edgar Zenteno. Inflation Nation with Alexis Sanchez. Rise My Guy and Kirk Johnson to gate 4. Where Is Essa with Juan Crawford. The other gray, Name of the Game with Ishmael Mascara. Goes up. Last in will be Attestation and Pierre Mailhot. Attestation goes in. We're all set. And they're off. Pretty level beginning. From the outside, Name of the Game is showing speed with Mia and Me, Rise My Guy, and Wet and Wild forwardly placed from the inside. Heat Merchant trying to get into mid-pack position as Rise My Guy steadies and will now race towards the back with Inflation Nation and Attestation. It is Name of the Game with a half-length lead over Wet and Wild. Heat Merchant is racing in third on the inside of Where Is Essa. Rise My Guy has been tugging at the rider and now tries to split foes as they pass the quarter in 22-2. The trailing duo are Inflation Nation and Attestation. 3 furlongs to travel. It's Name of the Game and Ishmael Mascara leading the way by 2 lengths. Wet and Wild is second. Where Is Essa asked for a little more from third past Rise My Guy. Then we have Heat Merchant who's been shuffled back but trying to re-rally on the inside of Attestation. Well back to Inflation Nation. 45-3 to the half. They reach the head of the lane and they haven't reeled in Name of the Game yet. The lead is now 5 lengths. Into second, Where Is Essa with Wet and Wild. Heat Merchant with a late rally, but they got a lot of work to do and not much time to do it. It's Name of the Game up by 6. Name of the Game going on to a gate-to-wire score. Name of the Game going to win by 5 at the wire. Second was Where Is Essa, then Wet and Wild and Heat Merchant. 10-2. Unofficial in race 4, the winner is number 6, Name of the Game. Second is the 5, Where Is Essa. Third, number 2, Wet and Wild. And fourth, number 1, Heat Merchant. Unofficial race 4 order, 6-5-2-1. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a rider's claim of foul in the running of today's 4th race. The unofficial runner-up, number 5, Where Is Essa, alleging interference against the unofficial winner, number 6, Name of the Game, down the backstretch. That is a claim of foul, 5 against 6 on the backstretch. Hold all tickets as this inquiry proceeds. That's a rider's claim of foul, 5 against 6. Claim of foul has been disallowed. There'll be no change in the order of race 4. Race 4 order 6521 will be made official shortly. Now down to the winner's circle to see the unofficial winner of today's 4th race, number 6, Name of the Game. Name of the Game is a 4-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by St. Patrick's Day out of Adest, bred in Florida by Cynthia Eves Kaufman. A gate-to-wire score under Ishmael Mascara. Name of the Game is trained by George Newland for Suresh Ramroop. 4th lifetime win and 2nd win of the season for Name of the Game, who completes the 6 furlongs today in a time of 1:10:2. Congratulations to the connections of Name of the Game. Hold all tickets until race 4 is made official. Race 4 is official. Prices are up. Name of the Game pays $9.70 to win, $4.70 and $3.30. Second, number 5, Where Is Essa, $2.90 to place, $2.30. Third, number 2, Wet and Wild, $3.30 to show. $2 exacta, 6.5, $22.70. The $1 try, 6.52, $41.85. $1 super, 6.521, $99.70. $2 double, 3.6, $57 even. And the $1 pick 3, $25.15. sure to come out on Labor Day for the fan favorite Puss in Boots Cup as well as the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Post time for Labor Day is 12:15. The Fort Erie Racetrack family is mourning the loss of Frank Todd Jr., a longtime local jockey who amassed nearly 1,000 wins in his career. A celebration of life will take place here at the racetrack on Friday, September 12th at 1 p.m. Race 5 changes. We have a rider change on the number 3, Real Love is Lucky. Make the rider Amanda Vandermeersch. 16 minutes to post for race 5.
Race 5 is a maiden special weight event for the fillies and mares. 6.5 furlongs is the distance. And it's a little bit of a tough race. I think when you have to figure out how the race is going to shape up in terms of the race flow, I thought it was a little difficult. And I will use the number 2 from the Wonderland on top here at Colbrook Farms. Kevin Buttigieg teaming up. She ran well in her first start since the connection change. It was her second start here locally. She was jumping up in class. She just came up a little bit short behind Medaglia Forever, who we know went on to win again after that, won by nearly 11 lengths. Just a horse that was kind of royally bred. You can't take anything away from the Wonderland from being for second in that spot. So expect her to just run a little bit of a better race here, and I don't mind her, getting the additional 16th of a mile. She was fine in it 2 starts back. And the horse that finished in front of her, Disgruntled Pelican, she's okay. We'll actually see her on this card in just a little bit. So from the Wonderland on top, from here, the number 5, LeRond. First off the claim now for Claudia Rabstein. Not a cheap claim, $15,000. They spent some money on this one. I thought ran well in the debut, going 7/8. They tried 7.5 on the inner. They tried a mile and a 16th. And for me, best race was sprinting. So it's going to go back to sprinting. Pedigree-wise, Shaman Ghost should be fine on the dirt. We know what he did on the dirt. And the mare only had 1 start on the dirt when you look at her. It was actually in the Charlestown Oaks. But I'm not really concerned about that by any means. So I think this is an interesting fresh face here. I'm very curious to see if LeRond's going to offer some value. And then finally, the number 6, More Gala Lady here from Nikki Neubauer, Charles Fipke. You can see 2 50 runners were entered. Melanie Pinto rode them both in their most recent starts. I know one was back in 2024, but rode this one back on July 13th and was booked to ride on this one. So that's a little bit of a tell for me. I think also horse is working pretty well. Was working good before that start, but I like the most recent drill in 48 and 2 and going to get Lasix for the first time. That's a big selling point as well. So preferred her out of the 2 50 runners that were entered. But for me, the number 2 from the Wonderland is the top pick. Good luck.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a couple of non-winning ticket prize draw winners to announce here. Could Paula and Bev, no last names given, Paula and Bev, please report to customer service. Once again, that is Paula and Bev. Congratulations, you have won today's non-winning ticket prize draw. Please head to customer service to collect your prize. Field is making their way on track for today's fifth race. Race 5 is a maiden allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $21,600. Race 5 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, 20-cent super, and 20-cent pick 3 wagering. Race 5 post parade, number 1 is Blues Mommy. Edgar Zenteno riding for trainer John Sims, who owns with Denise Carpenter. Number 2 is From the Wonderland, racing for Colebrook Farms. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Kevin Buttigieg. Number 3 is Real Love is Lucky. Amanda Vandermeersch picks up the mount for trainer Pat County Jr. and owner Ace Racing Stable. Rohini Singh owns the number 4, Miss Sing Angel. Pierre Mailhot rides for trainer Howard Keene. Number 5 is LaRonde. Jeffrey Alderson riding for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Number 6 is More Galalady. Melanie Pinto riding for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Charles Fipke. Also for Mickey Neubauer and Charles Fipke is the 7, Flawless Quality. The rider is Kirk Johnson. Completing the field, number 8, Butterfly Billy. Jalon Samuel riding for trainer Sylvain Pion and owner Beat the Feet Racing Stable. Final chance to play a pick 3 here in race 5. Race 5 field heading into the chute, approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your Race 5 wagers in. Field for race 5, set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Wide open betting board. Co-favored at 3-1 are the numbers 2 From the Wonderland and the 8 Butterfly Billy. 7-2 support on the 7 Flawless Quality, and 4-1 action on the number 1 Blues Mommy. Final pick 3 of the day starts here in race 5. First in will be Blues Mommy with Edgar Zenteno. Goes up. From the Wonderland and Chris Husbands. Real Love is Lucky with Amanda Vandermeers to gate 3. Miss Sing Angel and Pierre Mailhot. First off the claim for La Ronde with Jeffrey Alderson. More Galalady, the first of 2 for Fipke with Melanie Pinto. Stablemate Flawless Quality and Kirk Johnson will come to gate 7, currently the 5-2 favorite. Last in will be Butterfly Billy and Jalon Samuel. Flawless Quality steps back in. Butterfly Billy will complete the line. All set. And they're off. Good break from the center for Miss Sing Angel. Along the inside, Blues Mommy also showing speed with More Galalady. Deep on the course is Flawless Quality. Mid-pack we have La Ronde with Real Love is Lucky on the inside. Butterfly Billy is wide, and From the Wonderland will save ground. It's a clustered early pace. The lead belongs to More Galalady, ahead to Miss Sing Angel with Blues Mommy right there from third on the rail. Flawless Quality watches this unfold from fourth as they pass the quarter in 23-2. From the Wonderland has advanced into fifth, about 4 lengths off the lead. Then we have Butterfly Billy, Real Love is Lucky, and the trailer is La Ronde. They race into the turn, and More Galalady trying to sprint away at the 3/8 pole. It's More Galalady now up by 5 after an early battle. Miss Sing Angel is second. Flawless Quality comes under a ride, being passed easily by Butterfly Billy, who's now into second. Blues Mommy, then From the Wonderland, Real Love is Lucky, and well back to La Ronde. The half was 47-1. It's More Galalady on top. Butterfly Billy looks like the threat from second. Miss Sing Angel trying to hold third. There's still a lot of work to do to get to More Galalady. It's More Galalady and Melanie Pinto up by 6. Butterfly Billy is second, but not doing enough. Late charge from the Wonderland, but nobody's going to get to More Galalady. More Galalady going on to a 6-length score. From the Wonderland rallied to be second over Butterfly Billy, and then Miss Sing Angel, 119-4. Unofficial in race 5, the winner is number 6, More Galalady. Second is the 2, From the Wonderland. Third, number 8, Butterfly Billy, and fourth, number 4, Miss Sing Angel. Unofficial race 5 order, 6284. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 5th race, number 6, More Galalady. More Galalady is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by More Than Ready out of Galileo's Lady, a homebred in Kentucky for Charles Fipke. Jockey Melanie Pinto scores a riding double on today's card. More Galalady is trained by Mickey Neubauer. More Galalady breaks the maiden in attempt number 2, completing the 6.5 furlongs today in a time of 1:19.4. Congratulations to the connections of More Galalady. Hold all tickets until race 5 is made official. Race 5 is now official. Prices are up. More Galalady pays $12.10 to win, $5.90 and $3.40. Second, number 2, From the Wonderland, $4 to place, $2.60. Third, number 8, Butterfly Billy, $2.50 to show. $2 exacta, $6.2, $43.50. The $1 try, $6.28, $69.20. $1 super, $6.284 with $1,300, 30 cents. $2 double, a pair of sixes, $91.70. $1 pick 3, $141, 5 cents. $1 early pick 4, $225, 25 cents. And the $1 early pick 5, $1,651 even. Fort Erie Racetrack would like to say thank you to our new partner, True Green Professional Lawn Care. They've been helping us keep our grass looking green and lush. We're proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. I want to say thank you to them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. Fort Erie Racetrack is pleased to welcome a new partner, Downtown Dental Care, where new owner and lead dentist Dr. Amika George is ready to serve your smile with services including dental emergencies, dental restoration, dental implants, and teeth whitening. Your smile deserves the best care. And we'd like to say a very happy birthday to Sonia Thompson, who's here celebrating with us today. Happy birthday, Sonia, from all of your friends and family here at Fort Erie Racetrack. Race 6 changes. Stewart scratched the number 1, Disgruntled Pelican. Overweight on the number 5, Super Serenade, 1 pound over at 121. 17 minutes to post for race 6. Field is making their way on track for today's sixth race. Race 6 is an allowance race for fillies and mares 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races. Traveling a distance of 6 1/2 furlongs, competing for a purse of $24,600. Race 6 offers win, play, show, exactor, 20-cent try, double, and 20-cent superfecta wagering. Race 6 post parade, scratch the 1. Number 2 is Towns a Breeze. Juan Crawford riding for trainer Roy Agostino and owner Hopefield Farm. Hesty Sport owned the number 3, Mike and the Viking. Chris Husbands riding for trainer Richard Davis. Number 4 is One Jab Too Many. Jeffrey Alderson riding for trainer Claudia Rabstein and owner John Grinsteins. Number 5 is Super Serenade. Mark Lee Buchanan has the call for trainer Howard Keane and owners Ian Ricardo Brown and Evelyn Mercier. 6 is Brilliant Disguise. Edgar Zenteno in the saddle for trainer Joe Humber and owners Glenn Sakura, Mario Serrani, and Dylan Sakura. Hopefield Farm owned the number 7, Now is a Breeze. Leo Salas riding for trainer Sandy McPherson. Completing the field, number 8, Speedy Lady. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Ken Albu and owner Six Brothers Stable. Late double wagering offered here in race 6. Fillies and mares for race 6 are entering the chute, approaching the starting gate. Last call to get your race 6 wagers in. 7-5 favoritism on the number 2, Towns a Breeze. 2-1 second choice, the 7, Now is a Breeze. 5-1 support on the number 6, Brilliant Disguise. Late double wagering starts here in race 6. Race 6 field set to head behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Kickoff leg of the late double on today's card. First to load will be the 3-2 favorite, Towns a Breeze, with Juan Crawford. Mike and the Viking and Chris Husbands. One Jab Too Many goes off the claim. Jeffrey Alderson aboard. Super Serenade and Mark Lee Buchanan. Brilliant Disguise comes up with Edgar Zenteno. Now is a Breeze and Leo Salez. We're still waiting on Super Serenade, who won't approach the starting gate. We've loaded Speedy Lady with Kirk Johnson. And now Super Serenade is coming behind. Super Serenade steps in and we're all set. And they're off. Super Serenade broke well from the center of the gate. Towns a Breeze along the rail is going for the early lead, as is Brilliant Disguise and Mike and the Viking. One Jab Too Many between horses. Then we have Speedy Lady, and the early trailer is Now is a Breeze. They're about 7 lengths front to back. The pace still being made by Super Serenade. Now Towns a Breeze comes up the inside with Mike and the Viking and One Jab Too Many. It's a cluster of 4 going for the lead. 5th on the outside is Brilliant Disguise, racing a length and a half better than Speedy Lady, and the trailer is Now is a Breeze. The opening quarter was 23 seconds flat. They race into the turn, and the advantage now belongs to Towns a Breeze, a length better than One Jab Too Many. Mike and the Viking is racing in third on the inside of Brilliant Disguise. Then Speedy Lady ridden along. Super Serenade has dropped back, and yet to tack on is Now is a Breeze. 46 and 3 to the half. One Jab Too Many puts the head in front of Towns a Breeze, who's trying to respond to the challenge. Brilliant Disguise is moving well in third on the outside with Mike and the Viking and Speedy Lady. At the head of the lane, it is One Jab Too Many. Towns a Breeze tries to fight back. Down the outside, Brilliant Disguise is closing. Speedy Lady also coming, but One Jab Too Many has opened up 3. It's One Jab Too Many. Towns a Breeze going to try with one last push, but not going to get to One Jab Too Many. One Jab Too Many going on to a 4-length score over Towns a Breeze, Brilliant Disguise, and Speedy Lady. 6.5 and 119 and 1. Unofficial in race 6, the winner is number 4, One Jab Too Many. Second is the 2, Towns a Breeze. Third, number 6, Brilliant Disguise. And fourth, number 8, Speedy Lady. Unofficial race 6 order, 4-2-6-8. Now returning to the winner's circle, the unofficial winner of today's 6th race, number 4, One Jab Too Many. One Jab Too Many is a 3-year-old chestnut filly by Reload out of Balcares, bred here in Ontario by Denny Andrews and Niall Brennan. That's a riding double on the card for Jeffrey Alderson. One Jab Too Many is trained by Claudia Rabstein for John Grinsteins. Second lifetime win for One Jab Too Many, who takes her Fort Erie debut, taking the 6.5 furlongs in a time of 1:19.1. Congratulations to the connections of One Jab Too Many. Hold all tickets until race 6 is made official. Race 6 is now official. Prices are up. One Jab Too Many pays $6.60 to win, $3.60 and $2.90. Second, number 2, Towns a Breeze, $3.80 to place, $2.70. Third, number 6, Brilliant Disguise, $3.30 to show. $2 exacta, 4-2, 24.10. The $1 try, 4-2-6, 40-40. $1 super, 4-2-6-8, $235.90. $2 double, 6-4, 88.10. And the $1 pick 3, $203.65. Fort Erie's Track-A-Lantern is coming back on October 13th, kicking off at noon. Kids in costume can come and trick-or-treat around the track. Come out for Fan Appreciation Day on Tuesday, October 21st. That's the closing day of the thoroughbred season. 12:15 post time. We'll have free programs, prize draws between races, and a mandatory payout in the Jackpot High Five. Race 7 coming up in 20 minutes. There are no changes.
We round things out here on the turf course at about 7 furlongs. It's a claiming event, $5,000 for non-winners of 3 Life. And kick it off with a horse that I've been high and mighty on since he came to Fort Erie. That's the 3 Burkus, who broke the maiden very impressively, in my opinion, at the 5/8 distance. I say it's impressive not because of the margin, but the way that he did it. He didn't want to go that short, and then last time out we saw that he did want to go a little bit further. Went the 7/8 trip and ended up being able to win by a length. The runner-up came back to win next out. Just think this is a perfect spot for the son of Kitten's Joy. So Burkus on top. The 7 Rookie Radar I will use underneath. Does have that one local turf start here. Obviously, it has had limited chances to get on the turf up at Woodbine, but those races were quite good. And then more recently, I know went off favored, but ran well, just missed, and I didn't think had a perfect trip in there. So I think Rookie Radar has the potential in here to kind of be pretty close in price to Burkus. And very curious to see if this horse will be shorter than 7-2. My gut tells me there's certainly the possibility of that. Finally, the 8 Victory Town caught my eye. Even the outside horse in here, the 9 Rescue That Girl, did as well, but I did have to go in a little bit of a different direction in terms of the third pick, and I go to Boston Bay from post 2. You know, his turf races, they're not bad. Figures he needs to maybe take a little bit of an improvement, but not really. He's got a 57 and a 56 in the 2 turf tries this meet. They've both been at 7/8. He's been in for a higher tag in both of them, and he's tried to roll from off of it, and I respect that in here. I think if there's enough pace for him to roll late, he could get a piece. And I also love that Chris Husbands is going to climb aboard. You can see Chris has been on fire the last couple of weeks. He's picking up momentum and steam at the meet. So I think it's a positive sign to see Boston Bay get Husbands in the irons. But for me, top pick ends up being the 3 Burkus over the 7 Rookie Radar, and then the 2 Boston Bay. Good luck.
Field is making their way on track for today's 7th and final race. Race 7 is a claiming race for 3-year-olds and up, which have never won 3 races. Going for a claiming price of $5,000 down to $4,750, traveling about 7 furlongs over the turf course, competing for a purse of $15,750. Race 7 offers win, place, show, exactor, 20-cent try, 20-cent super, and 20-cent jackpot high-five wagering, a carryover of $636. Race 7 Post Parade, number 1 is Short Story Long. Amanda Vandermeersch riding for trainer John Sims and owner Tony Gato. Number 2 is Boston Bay, racing for Radcliffe Racing Stable. Chris Husbands rides for trainer Ken Smith. Away from parade, number 3 is Burkus. Melanie Pinto rides for trainer Mickey Neubauer and owner Lori Norris. Number 4 is Santiago Salsa. Cheyenne Kerr in the saddle for trainer Howard Keene, who owns with Ben Canhigh. Steve Cathcart owns and trains the number 5, Storm and Dave. The rider is Alexis Sanchez. Number 6 is Bongino. Edgar Zenteno rides for trainer Nick Malini Jr. and owner Bruno Schickedans. Number 7 is Rookie Radar. Juan Crawford has the call for owner-trainer Bev Chubb. Alicia Robillard owns the number 8, Victory Town. Kirk Johnson riding for trainer Julie Mathis. Completing the field, number 9, Rescue That Girl. Ishmael Mascara riding for trainer Steve Cathcart and owner Candice Warwick. 2 minutes to post for race 7, jackpot high-five wagering offered here. Race 7 field is making their way onto the turf course. Not much time left to get your Race 7 wagers in. 5-2 action on the number 3, Burkus, looking for his third consecutive win. 9-2 support on the number 2, Boston Bay. Then we have 5-1 action on the 5, Storm and Dave, 7, Rookie Radar, and 8, Victory Town. Jackpot high five wagering offered here in Race 7, field of 9 to go a circuit of the Fort Erie turf course. Field for the nightcap is behind the starting gate. It is now post time. Set to begin loading. First up is Short Story Long with Amanda Vandermeersch. Goes up. Boston Bay and Chris Husbands to gate 2. Burkus looking to give Melanie Pinto her third win on the card, as well as a double for Mickey Neubauer. Santiago Salsa with Cheyenne Kerr. Storm and Dave and Alexis Sanchez. Bongino and Edgar Zenteno. Rookie Radar with Juan Crawford. Victory Town and Kirk Johnson to gate 8. Last in will be Rescue That Girl and Ishmael Mascara. All set for the nightcap. And they're off. Boston Bay out well with Victory Town from the far outside. Burkus and between horses Bongino. Short Story Long also going to vie for early position. Santiago Salsa dropping back on the inside of Storm and Dave. Then Rookie Radar. The early trailer will be Rescue That Girl. From the 8 hole, it is Victory Town who's gotten 2.5 lengths clear. Boston Bay is racing in second. Short Story Long in tight along the rail with Burkus 3 deep. Then it's 2 more lengths back to Bongino in 5th. Storm and Dave is racing in 6th on the outside of Santiago Salsa. Then we have Rookie Radar coming to the outside, and it's well back to Rescue That Girl, who has 15 lengths to make up on the leader. Victory Town completed the opening quarter in 23 and 3. He has sprinted 6 lengths clear as they race towards the far turn. Boston Bay and Burkus continue to share position, about to be joined by Bongino 3 deep. Short Story Long begins to tire. Between horses, we have a rally from Storm and Dave with Rookie Radar. Then towards the back, Santiago Salsa and Rescue That Girl. 46 and 4 to the half. It is still Victory Town leading the way. Second on the inside is Boston Bay with Bongino. Storm and Dave is into 4th as Burkus begins to tire. Rookie Radar trying to rally. At the head of the lane, it's Victory Town, but the strides are shortening. Boston Bay has room up the inside. Bongino is there, and Storm and Dave is coming down the outside. Here comes the cavalry charge. Storm and Dave, Boston Bay in tight. Bongino had to steady there as Storm and Dave took the lead. Victory Town tries to fight back, but Storm and Dave is going best and kicks clear to a 2-length win. Storm and Dave and Alexis Sanchez over Victory Town, then Boston Bay, Bongino, and Rescue That Girl, 127 and 1. Unofficial in race 7, the winner is number 5, Storm and Dave. Second is the 8, Victory Town. Third, number 2, Boston Bay. Fourth, number 6, Bongino. Fifth was the 9, Rescue That Girl. Your unofficial race 7 order is 5, 8, 2, 6, 9. Ladies and gentlemen, we have both a rider's claim of foul and a trainer's claim of foul. Both the rider and trainer of the number 6, Bongino, claiming foul against the unofficial winner, number 5, Storm and Dave, alleging interference down the stretch run. Once again, is a rider's claim of foul and a trainer's claim of foul, 6 against 5 down the stretch. Ladies and gentlemen, there has been a disqualification here in race 7. For interference in the stretch run, the number 5, Storm and Dave, has been disqualified from first and placed 4th behind the number 6, Bongino. Once again, for interference in the stretch run, number 5, Storm and Dave, has been disqualified from first and placed 4th. Your new race 7 numbers will be 82659. Unofficial winner of race 7 today is number 8, Victory Town, a 8-year-old Greyer Roan gelding by Speightstown out of Bianco Tartufo. Bred in Florida by Live Oak stud Kirk Johnson, with the winning ride for trainer Julie Mathis and owner Alicia Robillard. Third lifetime win for Victory Town. Congratulations to the connections. Hold all tickets until race 7 is made official. Race 7 is now official. Prices are up. Victory Town pays $21.70 to win, $10.50 and $7.10. Second, number 2, Boston Bay, $5 to place, $3.50. Third, number 6, Bongino, $8.10 to show. $2 exacta, 8-2, $142.20. The $1 try, 826, $624.75. $1 super, 8265, return $3,441.60. 20-cent high five, 82659, was $456. The carryover into tomorrow's card will be $1,726.73. $2 double, 4-8, $79.20. The $1 pick 3, $364.70. $1 late pick 4, $2,500, $25.35. And the 20-cent late pick 5 today returned $3,266.02. On screen now, the place photo from race 7. We had a claim out of race 7. Number 3, Burkus, claimed by Chris Blake, moves to the barn of trainer James Goldenberg. Jackpot high five carryover into tomorrow's card will be $1,726.73. Visit our website, fortierieracing.com, for information about everything going on here at the track. Tune into the pre-race show for info about the track conditions, scratches and changes, handicapping analysis, and info about upcoming races and events. Racing is back tomorrow at Fort Erie. Post time will be 3 p.m. Be sure to come out tomorrow for our final free concert at the Tiki Bar featuring Almost Cool. Be sure to come out on Labor Day for the Puss in Boots Cup as well as the Horse People's Luminary Cup. Labor Day post time will be 12:15. The post position draw for the Prince of Wales Stakes is taking place on Thursday, September 4th at noon. You can catch the live stream at fortierieracing.com. The 90th running of the Prince of Wales Stakes is taking place on Tuesday, September 9th. Post time will be 1:30. New this year for Fort Erie is proud to partner with Oneida New Holland of Niagara. We want to say thank you to them for providing us with a new tractor for maintenance this season. We'd also like to say thank you to our new partner, True Green Professional Lawn Care, who have been helping us keep the grass looking green and lush. We'd also like to say thank you to our new partner, Downtown Dental Center. Tune into Your TV Niagara for the Fort Erie Race Replay Show, Channel 700, Thursdays at 10:30 and Saturdays at 10. And that concludes the Monday action here from Fort Erie Racetrack. We want to thank everybody who joined us here today. Racing is back tomorrow. Post time will be 3 p.m. We hope to see you all back. From all of us here at Fort Erie, enjoy the rest of your Monday night.